All right, rude. First of all. What's up, dork? Let me in. Hey man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bro. Chill. No. It's fine. Yo. Hey man. I didn't mean it like that. Come here, Ketchup. No! Ketchup had friends! Ketchup had friends! I'm proud of you, Kung Fu. That's what I'm talking about. Put an end to the Ketchup menace. 2, 1. See, this is actually a speedrun strat. They don't teach you this one. But if you don't know where the ladder is and you instead fall off a couple times, it improves your time. Stuff like in order to fall asleep, you have to pretend to fall asleep. Make some coffee cookos. Cook. God. Now. Everything's just... I haven't even done Sammy's fucking hot bean yet. God damn. More cameras can be bought from the store. On the map, just clicked on a room with an active camera and accept to set out on camera. I selected room. Same for if you have to remove a camera if you don't have enough and need to move them. Scanner. A scanner is an expensive piece of equipment and can be bought from the store. The scanner will show you how many events has gotten too strong. If the site is lost, any set cameras will be destroyed. A scanner can only be used for only one mission. Wait. My head hurts. My head hurts. Let's go with Chef Owo. Hey there, bud. You ever heard of hamburgers? They say they're eating in a mysterious land. And that they have a taste never experienced before. As a chef, I have to try one at least once. So yeah. I want to visit this mysterious land. But I'm a bit scared too. Be a pal and take me there, eh? Owo's request. I want to eat the hamburgers from Peculiar. 10,000 gold. accident. Why is she in every pull but not actually getting pulled? What the fuck is happening? Why is she in every one? I don't understand. She's in literally every fucking one. I'm so confused. Oops. September, October, November, December,
Are you
There's often a question that we ask ourselves. A simple question, but one with a less simple answer. And today's a day where people think about it just a bit more. What exactly is love? How do we define it? What do we know about it? I'd say that's what we're here today to find out. If I may be so inclined. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful Monday. Or, you know, should you choose to celebrate it, Valentine's Day. How is everyone out there? Hope you're all doing well. Tonight is gonna be interesting, to say the least. We've got ourselves a lovely date night ahead of us. Me and the old chat here. We're gonna be, you know, hanging out, talking, maybe, you know, having some fun with it. Who knows? And along the way, we will also be playing my curated selection of some of the finest dating sims that I could find on Steam. We're here looking for only the best of the best to make sure that we can find an answer to the age-old question asked millennia ago by a brilliant songwriter. What is love? For science, exactly, for science. What exactly we will be playing, we yet to be seen. It's for you guys to find out and for me to know. But until then, let's talk, let's chat. How is everyone? How has your day been? Hopefully traffic wasn't too bad getting here. You know, I tried to pick the fanciest spot in town, but I understand that sometimes things arise. You know, I'm not upset that you're late. If you know, you're just getting here, it's fine. I'm not hurt. You know, I'm just unsure. I'm just disappointed, you know. But it's fine, you know. It happens to everyone. Nobody's answering me on how my day, their days were, so I guess, you know, that part of our date is kind of just over already. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. I didn't want to know anyways. Good morning. Good morning, Spud. Well, for those of us that are here in the US of Americas, it is a special day to some known as Valentine's Day, in which I have asked all of you to be my Valentine. If that were apple juice, that would be perfect. I should have. That would have been funny. Just get some fucking like Sprite or something. that would have been a good gag. Alas, why didn't you tell me this sooner? Thank you, Kiwi, for the minute. As some of you might notice from Kiwi's redemption, we have returned the minute for this stream, as part of our happy Valentine's Day. But I guess, you know, I haven't done it yet, so I should welcome people in. Welcome in, Kat. Congratulations on your first. Welcome in, AWOL, and Sammy, and Spud, and Diehard, and Wysithia, and Kiwi, and everyone else who is just hanging out. Hope you're all having a great night. For me, I'm just glad because I get to spend a special holiday evening with the one of you. What can I say? It's a dream come true. So yes, if you haven't noticed, there are a couple new redeems. You know, one old redeem and a couple of new redeems. I took off the normal story time and gave us Valentine's story time because, you know, what's a Valentine's Day without some juicy gossip? And I also added a sippy sippy as we try to get torrent, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm just here. I made scenes. I made a very overcomplicated Twitter post. Meow, indeed. Thank you for the bits, Kiwi. So I'm just kind of here. Honestly, I think you should all be thanking me because I have gone through... I lost count how many pages of the Steam store looking for only the finest dating sims. And if you've ever been on Steam, you know that that's an experience looking through the Steam store, especially at dating sims. There's a lot of dating sims on Steam. So I've found some curated options that will really just knock your socks off, I think. Where we've got just the top of the line, most extravagant dates to be going on. Because, you know, only the best for all of you this fine Valentine's Day. Research and preparation for this stream. You could call it that. You could also call it a fever dream in the last, like, 2 days of, like, oh, shit. I'm streaming on Valentine's Day. What do I do? Whatever you choose to attribute it to. We'll call it that. You know. Had I not already had a scheduled stream today, none of this would have happened. But, hey, sometimes life gives you lemons, and you have to take a solid bite straight out of the lemon and hope for the best. What can I say? So yeah. Hopefully everyone out there is good. I didn't see anyone still answering my questions, so, you know, some date this is, honestly. Don't you just love when you go on a date, and you show up and you sit down at dinner and you like ask a question and they're just like, yeah. And they don't give you anything else. And you just sit there and you're like, oh, okay, cool. This is going to go well. And that's kind of how I'm the vibe that I'm getting from this date so far. Oh, see, Kiwi gets it. Kiwi understands. I'm doing well, Kiwi. You know, the drive wasn't bad. You know, a little bit of evening commute traffic, but making a coffee if I want one. Oh, I would be honored. Thank you. But I think it was, all in all, an easy one. Worth it in the end. I agree. I could not agree more. You know, to be here in this lovely restaurant with all of you is, what more could I ask for? Me and my, I don't know, like 11 dates. What a night, honestly. It couldn't get any better than this. You know how it is. We're here, we're chilling, we're vibing, talking, chatting, whatever else. We didn't make it very far. So what do you guys do for a living? What's your, you know, what's your interests? You know, tell me more about yourselves. Gosh, do I have to lead the whole conversation here? Gosh, some date this is. After I put in this reservation a whole like 20 minutes ago, and you guys just honestly, what's up, demon? How are you? Welcome. You know, I feel like I worked quite hard for this date. I feel like, you know, that hard work is just not being reciprocated enough, and it hurts deep in my not my heart, because that doesn't work anyways. That's always hurting. I don't know, like sternum, probably. Somewhere in there, in my chest area, it hurts, and I can't believe you would do this to me. I don't know that I'll ever recover. How can I love again? You know, I guess we'll have to learn about love as we play through our games here today. And you know, where would I like to sit? Oh, thank you. Someone who finally can serve us. Yeah, the fridge. You said the drop. Good. But you know, Valentine's Day, there's a lot of different, oh, never mind. You know what? I'll do our segue after our Valentine's Day story. All right. So let me think of a good romantic story. I'll go with a recent one. So I moved to Ohio by myself out of college to come home, be with family. The world had shut down. There was a pandemic. I was finishing my last semester of college, and I moved to the wonderful state of Ohio, as we, you know, would all love to be in. You know, there's never been anything bad happening in Ohio ever. And being the, you know, antisocial person already that I am, and being in the midst of a pandemic, how did I try to meet people other than the one, the only Bumble? So I grabbed my little phone, and I was like, I'll meet somebody. And so, you know, I swiped and swiped it. I'm not good at these apps because I think I'm too picky for them. I think I don't care enough about any of the people that I'm seeing. So I got, like, you know, a handful of matches. Most of them lasted me like a few days. But there was one girl who I made a bank pun to, and they made a bank pun back. And I was like, all right, this is perfect. This is the one. And we traded like 4 really like truly cringeworthy bank puns.
it was awful, miserable. So we agreed to meet up. We went on a couple of dates, and it was the third date. So we'd gone on a couple of dates at this point. I was still a little like on the fence on where the chemistry was, what we felt like, and we went on this date and we went hiking. And it was great. We went to, there's a park a little ways south that has some decent sized mountains, and it was nice. It was a very nice hike, and we're on this hike, and we take a break to sit and hang out, and just kind of talk. We'd been going for a while, probably an hour and a half at this point. We stopped to take a break. There's a little lookout point, and we're talking. As we're sitting there, a group of about 3 to 4 dudes, probably mid to late 20s, walk over, and they're all having their own conversation. And their conversation is about Pokemon Sun and Moon. So of course it catches my ears right away, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Pokemon. I know Pokemon. I'm aware of these things. And obviously it's don't ditch the date for Pokemon. No, I would never. But she also overhears these dudes talking about Pokemon. And this one guy makes the proud proclamation to his buddies that he put 200 hours into Pokemon Ultra Sun. To which I internally cringe, because that game's terrible. Why would you put 200 hours into that? Of all the Pokemon games, that's a terrible choice. But the girl hears this as well, and she audibly gasps. She couldn't believe it. And she looks at them for a little bit, and then they leave. And she turns to me, and she looks me dead in the eye, and she goes, I don't understand. And I'm like, what? And she's like, how can anyone put that amount of time into a video game? That's so stupid. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, I have 700 hours in Pokemon Sword. There are 6 or 7 games on my Switch alone that I have over 200 hours in. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, that's weird. That's such a strange thing that people would, do that. That's so often. That's so weird. Yeah. And we finished our hike, and I drove her home, an hour home. And we did not talk again. That was legitimately the car ride home was silent. The rest of the hike was quiet. We did not talk again. She did not text me again. I don't know if she could tell that I was a gamer, and she was like, gross gamers or what, but we did not talk again. And I feel like that's the epitome of what true love is. Running bullets, and not from the hike. Exactly. Also, what's up, Wyatt? Wyatt was one of the 3 dudes. Though not the one with as poor of taste as to have 200 hours in Pokemon Ultra Sun. Not that one. Thank you for the hydrate, Lysithia. But yes. So, today, I think it's time for us to explore love. There's just weirdos on there. True. Ultra Sun and Moon, cringe. True. Big agree. But there's a lot of kinds of love out there. There's love for your significant others. There's familial love. There is friend love, where you love friend. There's object love, like you could really value something and love this object. Or if you're like me, you could love product. Because boy, do I love product. And so we're going to play a little game about my love for product. Specifically, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Let me... Oh, God, that's loud. Oh, God, it's loud. Oh, my God, this is bumping. This music goes crazy. There's also an animatic that nobody can see, but it's fine. That seems unimportant. Hello? So we have the one, the only, I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger-licking good dating simulator. And we're going to learn a little bit about loving product. Because I sure love product. KFC, you know who to call. I know nothing about this game other than I assume I am trying to sleep with Colonel Sanders, which is not anything different than my normal everyday role in life. That is also my current goal in real life as well. So I feel like we're gonna do well here. So without further ado, let me do you think there's a title or a category on Twitch for I love you, Colonel Sanders? There sure is. There you go, guys. But there surely is a category for that. Well then, let us explore. I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger-licking good dating simulator. What is my name? My name is Kodak. Oh, look at that product. Do you see the product that is on screen? Oh, a dream come true. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Throw the clock. You know what? This is what I would choose in real life, so. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Game over. How did we game over in like 10 seconds of game? See, this is why we need to learn. This is why we need to learn how to love, because clearly I am not an expert at this yet. Anyways, we could wake up, smack that clock, up and at 'em. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at this prestigious University of Cooking School. The University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning. That, you know, I would also like to go. I would also like to go to the University of Cooking School. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. I assume this will just game over us again, so we need to take this seriously. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop me now. Welcome back, Spud. You confidently grab a biscuit, spread out the door, and head off to class. Just what I need to get my blood flowing. A biscuit from KFC, my favorite fast food company. I sure love product. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's not a biscuit, that's a ban the Brit. Somebody ban the Brit. Get him out of here. It's not allowed. We can't have that. Good morning, Kodak. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself. But, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Love you, but no. Agreed. Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. Are we just gonna gloss over the quicksand box? Why was I in a quicksand box? Sure. But with the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3-day... God, if only. If only I could have a 3-day only semester. That sounds wonderful. A sweet girl, Miriam, has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Uh-huh. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Nah, we'll talk up our best friend. We got her. We got her back. Why is she standing like this? Yeah, she's definitely kissing wrong. Remember last month when we saw the fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? Of course. The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I don't think that's a tarot card. I think that's Colonel Sanders. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Dumplings are covered in Dumplings are not covered in No, yeah. Dumplings are an entirely different thing. Biscuits and dumplings are not the same thing. Is this the KFC dating sim? It is. This is, in fact, the Kentucky Fried Chicken dating sim. Demonstrating mine and everyone in chat's love for product. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely, yeah. Honey, I love you. Apparently, you're like my best friend or whatever, but like, oh, those bangs are a little rough. They're a little uneven. Dumpling, these biscuits aren't true. Big agree. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your book and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Rude? Hey! It's... Why would they spell her name like that? It's Ashley. My heart's right. Why would they spell her name like that? Why would they do that? It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. I like your chicken leg, your drumstick leggings. Those are very, very nice. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Knew someone with a name similar to that? Oh, God. You leave Kodak's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. You're not helping, Miriam. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. When added to chicken and vegetables and chicken broth, the starch in the dumpling serves to thicken the broth into a gravy, creating a popular comfort food, chicken and dumplings. Those are different. Chicken and dumplings are not the same as like a biscuit. Those are two different things. I refuse to accept anyone who tells me otherwise. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let your weird, you or your really weird insults get to it. Yeah. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend. Van the Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van? Oh my god, he's a JoJo's character. You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Yeah, this guy is a character, for sure. Describes literally everything as dumpling. Of course. They're Americanized. Biscuit, sweet, thin, and hard, you're wrong. Spud, we're not getting into biscuits versus cookies debate again. You're simply not correct, and we all know it. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they'd just hand us our diplomas now? Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. Who is the child? Who's the child? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! Well, that was easy. We successfully romanced one character. Good job, guys. I think you mean thank you. My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. But I guess he's reading it upside down. Right. Hi, Pop. I'm Kodak, so apparently I should shout my name every time I say it. Hi, Pop. I'm Kodak! So, are you trying to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. It's absolutely just you, actually. Like 9,000% just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand around the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in, and keep themselves busy by chit-chatting. I love him. I love him. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. I feel like he should have a very, like, sophisticated voice. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, the wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then, he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Actually, he should have more of like a southern drawl, but you know. A hushed murmur rolls over through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across my brow. You feel as though, like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be sweaty. Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Just hold on a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with your really weird insults? Besides, when Kodak sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Please, don't. That's weirder. Not helping the case, actually. Hurting the case. Significantly hurting the case. Like, oh, I bumped the wrong button. Shh, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm so taken aback. Take a moment to clean myself up, please. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Just did some car maintenance shit. Who knows, honestly. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legend past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable, tiny food. But this game is killing them? Yeah, no, they'll be gone very quickly, don't worry. And just as an aside, this is the first of 3. So, you know, be prepared. Oh, by the way, Made it to day 44 on Don't Starve last night before you switch game. Jesus. You have full stats? Sheesh. Why is there 3 of these? Not Colonel Sanders games. There are 3 dating sims that we have to play tonight. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Student. Hello, student.
Hi, guys. Oh, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss...
Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place?
Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year at this school, with you as my teacher.
Everyone stares at him blankly.
Does no one remember me?
You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finished. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Hi, Clank. It's good to meet you, bud. It's my pleasure, honestly. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the class as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try to butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But which kind? Oh, what kind of treat are we giving him? What kind of treat do we want to give this lovely dog? I'm thinking chicken snack, personally. Chicken? We got a lot of chickens. All right. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well. I think there might be some competition for new star student. It is... Yeah, it's Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's what I was thinking too. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Kodak! There's still a seat here! Seems no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. Do we sit by our best friend? Or do we betray her for the love of our lives, Colonel Sanders? We may get the man, but we lose our best friend. And is that truly worth it? I think so. I don't have any strong feelings towards her. And that's how you won over the love of our class's emotional support dog on the first day. I love that. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought Brooks pens or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me the seat. I've only ever had 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. Wow. She's interested in the other two. True. Yeah. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yay! A quiz about me! This is incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at your culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? This sounds oddly familiar. I was asked for a riddle. Most of y'all know it by now. And this is oddly familiar. I think they might have copyright infringed my riddle. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna sue Kentucky Fried Chicken themselves. Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to night vision goggles. Obviously, what chicken is complete without night vision goggles? Am I right or am I right? Makes sense. What's up, right? How you doing? I'm digging the pink. What's the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Clearly a comically oversized fork is like, I mean, what else could it possibly be? A spork? KFC's, special invented, actually, no, KFC, I love you. The spork is one of the greatest creations known to man. I would eat a double down a day for the rest of my life if you, I'm just saying. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Honestly, this one would cheer me up. The pancake with a silly face would cheer me up pretty well. Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's the best boy. Perfect score, 5 out of 5. Wow. Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Kodak! You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. Is it hot in here, or is it just me? May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow. The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a cool, dedicated cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh! Lunch! She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed. That smell? You hold your breath, waiting to see what food the mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Oh, piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been in developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Yeah, man, you got him all right. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Oh, Lord. Wearing a suit to encourage Mr. Sanders. Exactly. I had to dress up for Mr. Sanders himself. It was very important. How are you, Billy? Been here 2 minutes and you love it already? I'm glad. Thank you, Spud, for the Valentines story. When we get a like break here, when we get a break here, we'll do a story once we're like between story segments. Just somebody yell at me a bunch of times. Thank you for the shout out. Look amazing. Thank you. I was like, you know what? I'll play into the meme. I'll play into the gimmick of us playing weird dating sims. I'll go on an actual date. You know, I'll make sure to look nice. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame. With cooking skills like this, she wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well. Van, the man. If you don't want any. I'll take his. I will take it. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders. I'm sorry. What? I can't say that I was prepared for that. I would be lying if I tried to claim that I was prepared for that outcome. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. All right, so do we focus your mind and meditate on this moment? Try to identify every flavor. Do we savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart? Or do we swim towards the light? I feel like just going to the light's a bad idea. That's how we die. We die of pure bliss from Colonel Sanders' incredible culinary masterpiece. I'm kind of feeling savor the moment. You need to just, enjoy every second of it. Because you don't want to think too hard about what you're eating. Because, it's KFC. You don't want to think too hard about what you're eating. And, but like, I think you just enjoy it. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful. Pure. Heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, or flavor. Are they the same? They can be. I don't know that that's what the story of this game is, but they can be. That's all I'll say. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Ha ha ha. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all times as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use what? I would never know. I can never know. Wow, you never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in this huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes, I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Do we neg him to show our own strength? Wow him with a big idea. Add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Or be modest, but I think we gotta reel it back in a little bit. We gotta be modest. He'll be so impressed by us that we don't have to flex. We don't need to show off for him. He understands. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Kodak. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. So I'm not complaining per se, but you've been stuck at 69 Pokemon for this extension for almost a week. You can't get off of it. There is no way for you to have more than 69 Pokemon. That's all I've heard. The extension literally ceases functionality. You will not catch anything else ever again. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? A Surfetched. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Jolteon. Ooh. And good IVs too. Wow. You're not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Oh, she's so sad. Aw. I mean, she can go pair off with Pop. They seem perfect for each other, honestly. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Kodak. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to pick to be Miriam's partner? Is there anybody but Clank? Is there anybody we could choose but Clank? I feel like Clank is literally perfect for her. The bird broke the 69. Tragic. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school is, even at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Tissue, I hardly know you. Clank judders, and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. It looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. An octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Or my grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. You know, mashed potatoes and gravy go phenomenally well with Kentucky Fried Chicken. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. I like that they added a shop in the panel. Yeah. That's very nice that they added that, so you can just get it there as opposed to having to do like 18 commands and, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? The prices were posted in the panel, yes, but not everyone has the, like, second panel. Because that second panel is just an image, and not everyone has that. So it's nice that it's now in the actual like extension panel. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. Oh. Girl, don't you start this with me. Don't you you are not about to take Colonel Sanders from me. You literally no. I will throw hands. Did someone call for me? No. Jeez, Van. Well, over here crushing Kodak streams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. Why is it like... Why have we suddenly gone into like heavy, intensive music? What is going on? Why? He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working as a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Kodak was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two of fancy food. Maybe one day you'll be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. What energy drinks do you drink? Oh gosh. Spud, don't drink too many energy drinks. Just the thought of that many energy drinks is making my heart feel like it wants to combust. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Nah, we turn to Colonel Sanders, the hunk of hunks in our time of need. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me, isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Kodak as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Kodak's natural talent, or their loyalty. Let's go. We've won him over. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud, full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. How much is some food? A meal? Yeah. Should you wolf whistle? Oh. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have begun cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamed mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for the flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Oh. Ooh, baby. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it. But he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork. And for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure of this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage, and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Hey, Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Kodak. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Oh, Lord. Can I have potatoes face? Oh, Lord. What's up, River? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe. Forged by my supreme chef ancestors. How you doing, River? You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite. And you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. I'm sleepy. It's all the same. No, don't. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed, and it may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest is gone. You notice the tip of a tentacle being slurped into Pop's mouth. Pop winces with pain for just a moment, and is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. I have no words. I have no words for what's happening right now. I have no words. I have no words. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands on the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasted them. It reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him that you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Kodak. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. Wild shield on. Oh, boy. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working toward that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them the wishes, floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. I don't know what I expected that scene to end up with, but this was not it. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Why are we playing Final Fantasy all of a sudden? What is happening? What is happening? What's up, Ash? How are you? We're fighting the Spork Monster. Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will I use? Cook with love. Does 1 damage. It just got real. KFF7. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with love. Does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Keep attacking it. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? I only have 1. Cook with love. At this rate, the semester will probably be over before this fight is. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. I have to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You curl into a ball. I'm not cut out for this. Feeling vulnerable. The Spork Monster prepares its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain. Your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of a 1,000 chickens. Pot Pie Power Punch. Oh my god, he's so powerful. Pot Pie Power Punch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. What a man. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched... No. We'll show mercy. We'll get on his good side by sparing the beast. manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature, with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. The spork monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Oh my god. I couldn't even process what I just saw. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. How far into this are we? I don't know. And I think what we might do, depending on how much... Does anyone know how long this game is? Because what we might do is for the sake of time, move to the next... one of the next ones. And come back to this... finish this harrowing story later. But I have no idea how long this game is. Sure, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know that there's like a save option. Main story is about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Cool. Okay. We'll keep going then. We can brush through this pretty easily. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might be a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And was also the convertible that he himself rode at the front of the homecoming parade. Wait. He was the prom king of a school that he didn't go to. And he was also the convertible that he rode in at the front of the okay. I think something might be getting lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. You sure did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? What a guy. You've never been a convertible in a parade in your own honor? Honestly, I should try it sometime. Maybe once I've got that, you know, XQC streamer check, I'll do it. Once I'm Mr. Beasting it up, we'll run it with that. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from a super duper rare dried flower petals. And that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me. The flavor was unlike anything I've ever tasted. This dude sold her drugs. This dude sold her drugs. She made an edible. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we both stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I really would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Do you see the way she moves and talks? I mean, true. Fair. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. No, make up a fake. Well, I'm not betraying Colonel Sanders' trust. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt, wow! Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure you satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. It's probably not good. Before you can ask to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Sit back and admire his majestic glory. Or do we run to... Nah, go run to him. Serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you onto the back of his stallion, and you ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! However, your sudden movements surprise the horse, and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Oh, Kodak! I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this, exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in the realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times, and that name is... But before you can continue, you suddenly awake. Aw, jeez. You wake to find Colonel Sanders is tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. That has just natural seasoned musk. Oh. Man, them shoes on that horse. Hey, good. Made a good material. Before you continue, maybe you shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals that you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong there. Me. 100% me. One thing is for sure. That Colonel Sanders, pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when it was pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Someone who went to a country college, we had horse crossing signs all over the campus. Yeah, that's where, like, the horse thing is not that weird. The running up to the horse was the problem. Like, counterfeiting receipts bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? I mean, not yet. We're not summoning a demon yet. Guys, come on. Get with the program. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? We'll pretend. You sit and hear the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You can hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try to cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. I can't read. But it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Finally get a look at what they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a fairly heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice they haven't been studying the book. They've got a pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! Before you can dig any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Hi, Clank. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Worms. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Get him. Get him. Clank's got this. I think Clank can take them both. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over for me, but I'm not interested in any of them. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena. At least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Should head off to sleep. Sounds good, Billy. Hope you have a great night. Take care of yourself. Get some good rest. Appreciate you hanging out. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's painting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Why is there a freaking bug? Stop. Stop. Please. There was a bug. It keeps like flying like into my face. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy. Down. The command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. Wonder what's up with that. Got his ass. Bitch ass. Please drink water. Yeah. Definitely. Command shouted by Colonel Sanders. Yeah, we read that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global industry of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson? Truly, you do. Which is why, in 1776, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. And you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Kodak? Naturally, this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit. Personally, I'm going with the pepper. Because I know what water tastes like, and I don't really want a hydro. Honestly, true though. We could hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. Let's hydrate. Gulp it down. It's cool, crisp, like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, you should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Well, we shouldn't have hydrated. Before you can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics is off the charts. You're on. Bit of lunch competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, so be it. Forgot the Valentines story? Oh yeah, we were gonna do that when there was a break, but there hasn't been a freaking break this whole time, so we're just gonna pause. Hello. Hi. What's a good one? So I was in college. This was my sophomore or junior, I don't remember. It was the second or third year of college. I'd been there for a minute. I had met some people, and I had a buddy of mine who was living with a couple of people, and one of his roommates was this girl. We started talking, hit it off pretty right away. We talked, and it happened to be like the end of January that we like really started to talk. And so naturally, what comes after January? Valentine's Day. So, you know, I'm trying to think of like, what can I do for Valentine's Day to really like impress this girl? You know, we haven't been talking for very long. I really want to, you know, wow this girl. She's cool. I like her. Let's really like impress her. So what do I choose to do? We go to Houston. That's the play. We're a little ways out of Houston at this point. The school that I went to was about an hour away from Houston. So we're heading to Houston. We're going into the downtown area. We're gonna go, you know, walk around. We're going to go to dinner, you know, just kind of, you know, have a nice like city night. It should be fun. At this point, I had not lived in a city before. I lived close on multiple occasions, but I've never lived in a city before. Now I do live in a city, so, you know, it's kind of a different... looking back on it, it feels very different. But, so naturally, if anyone has ever been to Houston before, they will tell you a couple of things about Houston. First off, if you want to get anywhere, especially at night, especially with it being a holiday, you should leave extremely early. Because Houston traffic is a nightmare. And secondly, if you aren't willing to go a minimum of like 85 and, you know, be ready to brake at a moment's notice, you should not be on the highway. Because Houston drivers are some of the most aggressive drivers you'll ever see. So, so we're driving. We're not making good time. We're probably going to be late for our dinner reservations, but not by like too much. Not to a point that it will be an issue. And as we're driving along, we hit a good stretch of like bad traffic. And it's you know, it's not like stopped, but it's pretty like bumper to bumper, and every so often you end up slowing down and then speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, etc. And we're probably in like the Woodland, just a little south of the Woodlands, so like we're not even in Houston yet fully. We're a little ways outside. And we are driving along, and from behind us comes this big boy down south Texan in his lifted pickup, and boy, he don't have a care in the world. And he seems to fail to realize this you know, come and go situation. And so what does he do when we slow down? He doesn't. He simply does not. But fortunately, he realizes that by not slowing down, he will slam directly into the back of me. But he doesn't. So he's like, oh, I can not hit this person. So instead of hitting me, he just jumps over into the other lane. I don't know why he jumped. We were in the far left lane. So I don't know why he jumped into a lane on his right. Because, you know, there was the bumper, there, you know, the, what's it called? The shoulder of the road was right there. He could have just, you know, bumped off the road entirely. But he, you know, instead jumped into the next lane over. Which, you know, normally would be okay. Except for the fact that, you know, he didn't look when he jumped over. And he sideswipes another lifted pickup truck. And they sideswipe each other and both careen out and just almost shut down the entire road. They stopped everything. And so here we are, just outside of Houston, at like 6:30 p.m. Stopped dead because this dude crashed around us. Like, legitimately, like, he ended up like a car length in front of us when all this was said and done. And we're just sitting here like, this can only go well. The sun's setting at this point. You know, it's winter. It's like a little after 6. It's already going to be dark outside. And our plans were to, you know, like walk around and, you know, do stuff in the city. And there were some like parks and stuff. None of this is an option anymore. So once, you know, the police finally arrive and like clear, you know, the people off, because, you know, I don't know if the cars were operable or what the situation was, but we finally get going again. It wasn't till like 7 that we got back on the road. And at this point, we've like called the restaurant. And we're like, hey, yeah, you know, the highway is like shut down. And they're like, yeah, you know, whatever. It's fine. You can show up. So we finally get past all this. We get into Houston. It's like 7:15-ish. By the time we get to the restaurant, it's probably like 7:30. So we are like an hour late for our reservation. We're doing really well. And we get there, we pull up, we sit down, and they are like, hey, so the wait staff who was supposed to work on your table just had to go home sick. They weren't feeling well. They went home sick. So we're gonna have a different wait staff come to your table, but it'll take more time because they're the only staff on right now, and it's like 8 o'clock on Valentine's Day. And we're like, okay, cool. We did not get our food until 10 p.m. Both of us were not having a good time. It was rough. And safe to say, we did not go on any more dates after that. I feel like something about it, we were like, she was great. She was like very nice, and like, we talked for a while thereafter as like friends or whatever. But like, I am committed to. The thing was, at the point of the accident, we were like 10 minutes from Houston and like 50 minutes from home. And we were just like, we're both hungry. Let's just go like there, as opposed to try to like turn around and go back all the way home. So we were just like, fuck it. We probably should have gone home. Probably should have just canceled. Got something in the fucking Woodlands apparently, because like, shit, that's rich white utopia. They have all kinds of fancy food there. Ordering in or impromptu picnic. See, we would have probably gone for impromptu picnic if it wasn't, 8 p.m. pitch black outside. But, that's just me. What a day. Yeah, no, it was... We got home at like 11 o'clock. 11:30. I dropped her off, and I got home at like midnight, and I passed the fuck out. I was outie, dude. No prayer. I realized that both of the stories that I've told now at this point are just disasters, but it's fine. That's not the right one. This one. There we go. Impromptu picnic with friends at 3 a.m. Don't know what you mean. Yeah. I am not as good at things as you guys are, I suppose. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Kodak. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not till we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blasts you in your face, flashing the words, "Timer ready." That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Alright, now then. Good night, Billy. Have a great one. Take care of yourself. Used to live near a more open park, so we'd hang out near those and watch the stars. See, if I had lived in a nicer area at that point, too, like if I was still back where I went to like high school and stuff, I would have probably done that and not worried about it. Because I spent plenty of like late nights out doing stuff there. But Houston area is not the nicest. And Huntsville, where the university was, is rough. So there was a lot of questionableness of being out at those kind of hours. where we were located. 2 a.m. until he's coming to pick you up for a walk around your city. Yeah, that's the nice thing about being in like a really nice area. Like right now, I feel like I could do that. Where I live now, I could like go out right. It's not even midnight yet, but I could go out right now and just like go for a walk and feel fine. But that was not the case back when I lived in Huntsville. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message that lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. Oh, Lord. You could go for a walk right now, too? You could. Very much so. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1. You're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. 100 degrees Celsius. How would you even gotten to school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders exactly, but you have an idea. How many? He has 11 spices. Come on, guys. Get it together. Obviously, I've been paying attention to him. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. Which state of mind offers the best flavor? Trust. That's wrong. Oh, God. I'm begging you to get it together. I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you never to forget where you came from. Every day, you'd meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Great time to harness that energy. Where does it come from? A small town where big dreams are born. This is your shot. Eminem said, opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. I thought it would be... You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Kodak. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now you can think about as Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would a traditional Victorian... What are you thinking, kitchen? That was... I didn't even have time to read the question. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? You should be focused on the challenge. You're falling behind. Sorry. You and Colonel Sanders. What does it have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delegate-based pictures? You're really struggling to keep up. Next station over. Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit and dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes it means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Kodak does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you overhear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand in the mixer and rescue your dough before it was overmixed. Kodak, no! But you're not fast enough. Your hand gets stuck, and it's immediately crushed by the quick spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Oh no, we're letting him down. Guys, we're struggling. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out to be much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No. It wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Kodak's injury. As he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wider layer of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Kodak to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring the creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me a strong, steady hand. Pours hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the hidden ingredients within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways tender nougat, nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. Internalize the rage. No, I gotta remain strong for him. Your eyes burst into flames. Flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash. They fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. God damn it. Embarrassed and shamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run to the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should at least get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician? Sure. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet into my rival. He survived. For a while, anyhow. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from getting the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows into it, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spark Monster! Not again! Frick it. Borko? It is I! I know I said I wouldn't be back, but after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say I was wrong to attack you. I apologize. I know what it's like having to look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm sure glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night really riled a person up, but I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook caused a cat cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely. I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Kodak. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway, and we can discuss. A personal invite? I can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stephanie, oh my god. This is beautiful. He had the same goatee as a child. What a guy. Bro, this is a gorgeous house. Hello? Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure, if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy. Both, perhaps? We'll reveal it. We'll go for the kill. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for your special dish you've been keeping on ice all day. Present to you my original coleslaw. A shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Of all the things we could have given him, coleslaw? We could have made like mac and cheese or, you know, one of the other side dishes that they have. That fucking coleslaw. Man. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer him more, but it seems like he's a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, yeah, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Whereas that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. The picture. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Frames a baby picture of just themselves. The same type of person who would make their own face the logo of a company they founded. Am I right? Yeah, who would do such a thing? Must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? No, Colonel Sanders, it cannot. No, it can't. In fact, no. Tap on an item. The photo appears to be of Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. That door just opened. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders, standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. They do not, actually. That's not what's happening in this picture. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. Wonder who my friend Pete is. Take a closer look at the large urn sitting on the nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the instruction. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. The candle. Scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? A piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. Thank you for the hydrate, Lysithia. What's up, Gold? With Mr. Sanders himself, of course. How could I not? Tap an item to discover more about the Colonel. His comb. How you doing, Gold? What you up to? How's your day? How's your evening? A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize the hair therein isn't just silver in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Wow. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out in the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? If I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack, and the ghost of Student is swept out with the breeze. Gosh. Rude. Rude of him. How we doing? We're having a trip romancing the lovely Colonel Sanders. You know, the usual. Wanted to play this game so bad. I've had this thing in my stream library, or my Steam library, for about a year probably now, and I haven't played it before. Is it everything he's streamed? It's been quite good. I can't complain at this point. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken foot reads, "The true state of the bird, of the great state of Kentucky." Alright, let's go in the door. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet, then find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on. He wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Look, I can explain. It was cold. The window opened, the ghost showed up, and I had to open the window, but it was cold outside, so I needed something to warm me up. So I used your jacket. Is it spicy or mild? This is what I need to know, honestly. These are the important details. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. You decide that now is your moment to take a big move. Tell him you're cold. This was what my excuse was before, but make a big move. This isn't that kind of game. Not that we blame you for trying, but still. Game over. Game over! No! Okay, let's yeah, we gotta catch back up. Spork monster. Yeah. We failed. I failed. Colonel Sanders. I should have tried to make a move. We made our coastlaw. Yes, he was very impressed. We can... Let's learn more about the Colonel. Yeah. Chicken nugget abomination looks... Honestly? Look at baby Colonel. What a guy. Time for bed. You gotta get some sleep. Sounds good, Demon. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a great night. Tell him that I'm cold. Just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Scoots me close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're gonna cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Kodak. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I whipped up. Thank you for this beautiful breakfast. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say we're the perfect match? Oh god, my voice. How presumptuous. My cuisine, and your taste buds, that is. Nah, flatter him. Yeah, no, we'll gas him. We'll gas my mans up. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But I know... Now that it turns out you're fine, I can totally get up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Yeah, I've been really just stressing to know. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. Just what I've always imagined a Miriam to sound like. It's a very Miriam voice. I don't know what it is about Miriam, but it's a very Miriam voice. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together, getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now, I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from the whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders was wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals at the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one. Speaking is hard. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly Sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dipped, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school? There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Kodak. Suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse? Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders just arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he seems that something is... He senses that something is going on. He's an empath. He can see us, about to throw hands, and he realizes that something might be wrong. What a guy. Honestly, I too, as an empath, can tell when things are going south. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Kodak, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back and fighting for him by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. Ooh, slow bro. What is he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Kodak. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. If you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Kodak. Wow. I've been betrayed by Colonel Sanders. I can't believe this has happened to me. For who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance, in an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley. You take out the spell book you received yesterday, or recovered yesterday, and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what is that book? It looks like bad news. Forgot how fly I look? Hey, I always look fly. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell right here. It says it would erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell right in front of you. And a pretty good excuse to try it out. No! I wouldn't want to forget about Colonel Sanders. Put the book away. It's almost time for class. I don't care if I fail. I need love, not cooking skills. Colonel Sanders will cook for me. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to rise. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. We'll wait to see what happens. Stops in his track. He focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you not to come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Also, this is, white text on the yellow background doesn't work. It's the only time we've had an issue with text in this game, but... Oof. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in the hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thanks you, Kodak, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before I can go further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the classroom. I told you to save it for after class. Oh no. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane, strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank seem to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool friends, Jeff and Joan. J and J forever. Also, what game is it? What's up, Schnoozer? This is... What's the full title? I can't say anything but the full title. I Love You, Colonel Sanders. A finger-licking good dating simulator. So happy LA won. Honestly, same. We are very close to romancing Colonel Sanders right now. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. But then take care of Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Just texted my dispatch truck that just showed up that you weren't on the list of replies, and here replies, I delivered to location X late, won't be making it back, and I'm sitting here like, what? Oh lord. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels. Then a loud ding stops him in his track. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat this, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. I read... Shush. Does it seem like my brain has handled this this game well? Come on now. Clink slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend that they didn't see the entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. Before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Show you a wall of text? Oh lord. Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. So you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test, hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs. But she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Aww. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. I don't want to hear Sanders' stallion. Sanders has quite a mighty stallion, though. And I bet Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend time before your exam. You decided... Excuse me. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of the recipe you've been working on. Kodak, famous chicken pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie out of the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Kodak, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie is beginning to bake. The smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were cooking something delicious. You usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you'd let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to push your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind it. No, let's tell him. Should I say crisp? Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was pot pie just from the smell? Unlike KFC actually food. That's what I said earlier, you know. It is KFC. You don't fully know what you're getting. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese, plus the pot pie you've been practicing, are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. The intensity of the room starts out at a full 10 out of 10, with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend, bastard blaster. Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity I was foretold. We mustn't let this happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to try some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got the spellbook of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's most certainly evil magic? Oh my god, it's the pressure. No. Colonel Sanders was very particular about doing things the easy way is not good, and we should always, make sure to do it ourselves. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Kodak. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Kodak, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Any food. Short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. Where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backward. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle with me, are you? These spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the spork monster noticed that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical terms and accidentally summoned me, huh? You guessed it, sort of. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. Do we accept Steve? We like Steve. Steve's cool. He's much better than Borko. Borko, significantly worse. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on the competition. What the fuck is happening? Borko was a different Spork Monster. There's been a lot. A lot's happened. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school when I had fallen asleep during the scare tactic class, and when I woke up... Sir. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Summon extra power from... I'm sorry, what is this music? From deep within myself. I can do this. I know I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Kodak. You are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been prepping their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Kodak. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Oh, let's go, baby. We've done it. We've won him over. Time's up, students. With time expired, the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. Handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hee hee, I'm flying. Sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. Looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? To hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow. 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. And it fits in the palm of her hand. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carelessly sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electronic toothbrush for dogs. Fine. I'll enjoy all this myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Kodak, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in axe-hewn urchin shell, topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Please, be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles go all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It's keeping poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles would make it difficult to eat? Dejected Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Or forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for a moment. Sprinkles gracefully laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, to ask you to please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display. Don't eat the food. At a cooking school. toast in your ears or something, Kodak? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition. At a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it, if you absolutely insisted. But don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley. She finally cannot keep her two-faced routine. It's kind of implied, just a little bit. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be her face nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I've thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, you pass, you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality and into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. 49 is 7.5? Isn't it 7? Isn't 7 times 7 49? Depending on the size of dog for years? Oh. Didn't know that. Frickles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There are supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they do better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. Get their groove on. Cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Dog years are confusing? Yeah, apparently. Compared to the massive, high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, ow, ow! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Damn. Alright, man. Sheesh. Okay. I see you. Shit. She's cute too. But, damn. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. It was never actually a ghost. It was all to trick you, to get you to finally notice me. Oh. Amusing. Now that everyone is together. It's the Spork Monster! He's totally meddled out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Welcome back, Spud. The student tries to finish what he has to say, but everyone is too wrapped up in talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least you could do for the school's dean. Ah, now I get it. And we get a new wing in the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of Chancellor of such and such. Oh, such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew this the entire time. Now that I have learned the way of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. It's time for me to devote my life to figuring out how you are, Clank. You're blown away at Miriam's maturity. Pretty clear that she's managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. The portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Ooh, Impidem. Okey catch. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. Ah. Is it hot in here, or is it just this delicious looking meal? I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man, by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Kodak, what are you doing? Sitting all alone. Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know, spicy musk, tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Kodak. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders drops dead in his track. Work together. Well, I think this is something I need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you only live with half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at a pastry school. Oh, my dear Kodak, I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. Guys, we did it. We did it. God, that took so much longer than I thought it would, but that was... We've officially romanced Colonel Sanders. I just didn't feel like I could say anything during that because that was stunning. That was incredible. So what I think we're gonna do is we're going to skip the middle game and jump right into the third game. But first, I'm going to take a break. Because the third game is one that I'm very impressed. I'm excited for. The middle game we'll come back to. We'll do at some point. Because I think the third game we probably won't finish either. So we'll do another stream of these at a later date. But our second game that we'll play later is called Speed Dating for Ghosts. And it is exactly what it sounds like. You speed date ghosts. That's it. That's the premise. You almost bought that game? I'm not surprised. And I will leave the final game of our evening to be revealed when I get back. So I will see you all in just a bit. Be right back.
Kid's fucking framed like, hey guys, what's up? No, it's me. Yeah, I'm here. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I got this. And no, I'll testify. Don't you worry. Hey guys. No, it's all good. No, I can see. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. I love it. I love this kid. We're having a good time here. Everyone's laughing and having fun. And now we're playing Pokemon Go every day. Yes! Love it here. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Is that what you wanted?
Drive.
Oh,
Let's go. Oh,
all right. No, it's fine. I'll hop on this one.
Coming in. All right.
We're good. We got this. Okay. This dude.
My driving skills, bro. Oh
All right. You know what? No, I'll drive. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Shit.
I'll walk. It's fine.
You can stay here.
Go. We go.
We're having fun here. We all know that kid like way in the back is a fucking super genius, but doesn't talk to anybody. So he's got his you know, he's like building a small bomb in the background. That might just be America.
Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans.
I can do it. I can take more. I got 3. I'm choked on it. Oh god, they're all bad. Oh god. Am I good? No. I haven't been good for hours. Otherwise, I will accidentally eat a Carolina Reaper, and I don't want that. So, Sriracha. Ooh. I don't think that one was Sriracha.
I don't think I got a sriracha one.
Meow. Now, everything's just... I haven't even done Sammy's fucking hot bean yet. God damn. They don't call me Sharpshooter Kodak for a reason. All right, good night, y'all. All right, yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. I never miss. I told y'all. I never miss. I never miss. Sharpshooter Kodak in the building. I ain't never once missed. Once in my life. Here I come. Rougher than the rest of them. The best of them. Tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles.
Nick, she's a research student at university. Country you. She just said that. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Photographing. Photographying. Photography. Photographing. My brain just like shorted out there for a second. I don't know what just happened. This is really like.
You're kidding me? No sleep, no sleep. Live. Hold on. Let's fucking go! Oh! Oh! Moon Killer. What the fuck was that? Hold on. If they tell me that Baby Daisy finished in front of me, or Baby Peach. No. Skedaddle, skadoodle. I'm sick of you stupid little noodle. Fuck out of here. Earlier. I'm sorry, you want to run that one by me one more time? You want to run that one by me one more time? Hentai? Oh boy, my favorite.
Alrighty, folks. Let me get some old glasses on so I can read a little bit better. And we're gonna play another new game of love. A little bit of a different tale. Have you ever met someone and just known they were perfect for you?
Sucker for love, first date.
Yes. So when you meet that person, you want to, meet them again, right? And our lovely protagonist of this game, from what I understand, wants to meet the love of their life a second time. The only problem is the love of their life is a eldritch horror, essentially Cthulhu. So you can see where that could cause, I don't know, problems. Already love this game. Let's turn the volume back on. Get why some, honestly, I get it. Also, I have no idea what this this game entails, but there was a trigger warning for some flashing and other stuff. So if any of that bugs you, don't watch, I think. This game has multiple chapters. So we'll start with chapter 1.
Chapter 1. Manetta, my really scary girlfriend.
That's not how you spell really. I appreciate the effort, but that's not how you spell really. Cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. The only thing protecting all of reality from the final coalescence of insanity and terror is the fact that the unspeakable gods wait dreaming. Their awakening under aligned stars heralds the end. Today, the stars are aligned. Damn it! Come on already. Same day shipping my ass. You only have half an hour tops until the stars move out of position. Better wash my face to calm down. Damn, I'm a handsome man. A year ago, I saw the face of an eldritch being in my dreams. It whispered its name to me. Lynetta. Ever since, I've been obsessed with trying to see it again. I'm not the kind of person to get addicted to stuff or spend recklessly, but I just can't help myself. There's something I have to do once I see it again. Was that the door? Thank goodness. I spent way too much money on getting this for me to miss my chance. The amount of money I've lost to scammers claiming to have the real deal is a little embarrassing. But as of today... Very quiet. Still? It's up pretty high. Is it still too quiet? There's not a lot of music going on at this point. There's not much audio. As of today, I'll have a genuine Necronomicon, an ancient spellbook containing the dark rituals needed to contact the elder gods. Finally, I'll Very quiet. Yeah. I turned it up from when the title screen was because it was still a little quiet. Huh? What the hell is this? Happy Angry Single People Day! Hi, Sombra. How are you? Welcome to us trying to date Cthulhu. You know, a casual Valentine's Day activity. I'm doing well. We just finished dating Colonel Sanders. We won over Colonel Sanders' heart. And now we're gonna try to win over Cthulhu's heart. As you do. You know, we're really playing the field, making sure we get all our bases covered. Huh, what the hell is this? Why is it pink? Isn't this supposed to be like brown and bigger? It's supposed to be an ancient book covered in flesh or something. This looks like it just came from an office supply store. No, please don't tell me. Scammed again. With how much money I spent this time, I thought there'd be no chance it'd be fake. Great. No way I'm getting my money back either. The scammer's probably long gone too. Damn it, I need a new hobby. Seriously. What a strange scam though. You'd at least think they'd go for an authentic look. Did they really think nobody would notice that their book of the dead is Malibu pink? Wait, is this symbol on the front embossed? Is this thing made of real leather? The pages look glit and gold too. And this weight, why'd they make a knockoff out of such high quality materials? Oh, my computer. It's probably just the delivery confirmation message. 100% real Necronomicon. Not clickbait. Not a scam. Gone sexual? This is what the title of this stream. You know what? We're changing the title to the stream to that. Not a scam. There you go. Type in that web address and see what happens. Oh yeah, that is an actual web address. I wonder if they bought the domain or if it's just nothing. Delayed arriving tomorrow. Okay, so my actual one's not coming till tomorrow, and I got this fancy pink one today. What the? My order was delayed? Won't be delivered until tomorrow. Then, what the hell is this book supposed to be? Mr. Gone Sexual? Yeah, I'm not going to put that in my title. Everything else I'll put in the title. I'm not trying to get buried by the Twitch algorithm. Then, what the hell is this book supposed to be? Did it get delivered to me by accident or something? There's no shipping label on the box. Stranger still, this inscription at the bottom. It's Rehlian, the unholy language of the Eldritch gods. Also, the pages reek of formaldehyde, embalming fluid. In other words, it stinks of death. Why would something so cute have such an insidious aura around it? Maybe I'll take a look inside. Objective, perform the calling ritual. The calling. Ensure all possible light has been snuffed from the room. In your room, that means draw the curtains, turn off the bedside lamp, turn off your overhead lights. In the dark, light the red fire candles. They are for your protection. The dark is dangerous. Find and put on your ritual necklace. When all is complete, chant. Click and drag from the first letter to the end of the phrase to complete the chant slowly. Okay. Lanetta ar fart. Okay. Alright, so I need to turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Go outside. I can. Go to the bathroom. Oh, I look mildly insane. Let me wash my face real quick. I don't look like I'm doing too well. All things considered, should have gone with OnlyFans. What was I supposed to do? Draw my curtains, turn off my bedside lamp, turn off my overhead lights. Cool. I don't need to be in here. Bedside lamp off. That's off already. Draw my curtains. Cool. Great. And then I light the red fire candles. They're for my protection. The dark is dangerous. True. Light them red. Okay. We've lit them red. Find and put on your ritual necklace. Is this my ritual necklace? Is that what this is? I assume that's what this is. Is there anything else that looks like a ritual necklace around here? I'm gonna say no. All right. When all is complete, all right. Are you ready? Let's summon the demon. Yeah, this seems fine. This seems safe. Hi. Oh god, it actually worked? She's here? A beacon of madness is towering over me. An omnipotent and chaotic avatar of world-ending calamity. Even with a year of preparation for this moment, frozen in fear.
For what purpose have you awoken Lynetta the Starspawn and brought about the end of reality?
It has voice acting. Convenient. I don't have to voice act her. I can't talk. I can't even breathe. Blinding dread, choking terror. My very sanity is teetering on the precipice. And looking down. No, I finally got this far. I finally have my chance. I can't perish now. Dark One, I ask that you grant my wish.
You wish to be the first human to be destroyed, yes? So that you are spared from the cataclysm I shall wreak upon all life?
Not quite. Close. But no. No, I want to smooch you.
Eh? What?
I want to smooch you.
Say it again, creep. And how are you looking directly at me without being driven mad?
I don't know, you're pretty cool. Is there a problem with this? All right, bud. Look, man.
Send me back.
But you just got here. What about destroying reality as I know it?
I'll do it next time. Maybe when the stars realign in 1,000 years or so.
Okay, but I'll be long dead by then. Yeah, can you go back to demon form?
Exactly.
Hey, I went through all the trouble of finding this damn book. The least you could do is...
That book.
You're suddenly much more interested in me. Now that I have this book. Where did I get this book? What? This? I found it outside my door. It was literally just like sitting outside my front door. What about it?
Moo. Always trying to set me up with someone.
It's Moo. That darn Moo. I hate when he does that. Are they the one that left this funny looking Necronomicon at my doorstep?
It's not a Necronomicon.
Oh, sorry. How dare I? It's not?
Necronomicon is bright pink, silly.
I mean, fair. Good argument. God, she's cute. What's with the sudden personality change? Does she recognize the book? Well, if it's not a Necronomicon, what is it?
It's a survival guide.
A survival guide? For what?
For dating me.
All right. Honestly, that's a mood. I feel like I should write one of those. Really? This thing?
Mm-hmm. It's full of rituals that I like. Offerings, spells, and how to protect your sanity while performing them.
Oh, good. All the things that I needed. I struck gold. All the money I spent finally paid off. Wait, what'd she just say? Protect my sanity?
I am a cosmic entity beyond comprehension, so no amount of contact with me is safe for a human. Your mind could snap like a reed at any moment, actually.
I dated Colonel Sanders like a half an hour ago. At this point, I don't think anything's gonna snap my mind more.
Don't make that face. I can make it worth your while, if you understand what I'm getting at.
All right, now we're talking. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. You'll let me smooch you?
If you can make it to the end, darling.
Guys, we're in. Guys, we're in.
But if you chicken out or go insane, I'll end reality right then and there.
You could not do that. You could always not. Not doing that would also be a good option. Will you spare the world if I win that kiss? Fair enough, I guess.
You knew what you were getting into when you woke me up, right, darling?
I suppose that I did. So my only two options are die or die without getting a kiss. You know, when you put it like that, I feel like we have a pretty good option here. Well, they say if you've already eaten the poison, you might as well lick the literally nobody. Who says that? Who? Somebody tell me who says that. So I need somebody right now to tell me who says that. Because I have never heard anyone in my life say that. So if the world's going to end either way, deal.
Excellent. Let's begin the date then. Why don't you start with the Invoke the Depths ritual?
Yeah, why don't I? Why don't I start with that? I like the new poster. I don't know why I can remove it, but I like the new poster. Replaced my handsome... Where did she go? Where'd she... Hello? Hello? How am I doing? Why am I pink? Why did I become pink? Let me wash my face. Oh, hey, look at that. Think she was in the corner? Hello! No, she's on my bed. Now she's just here.
What's with the worried look, darling?
I shouldn't be doing these spells alone. The book says so.
You aren't alone. I'm here.
I guess? You know what I mean. These rituals look really bad for my long-term health.
Long-term health? The world ends when this date does. What does it matter if your mind is unraveling?
Okay, you make... You know, again, you make good points. All across the board.
Nobody is in this world for the long haul anymore.
These rituals look bad for my short-term health, too.
Well, you better finish them quickly then.
You got it, Chief. Get. What did I just get? Milk? Why can I get milk? Okay. Where? Oh, I can wear a Cthulhu mask. I'm kind of into her. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. No, she's cool. I can wear my crotch robe, I guess. All right. What do I need to do here? Invoke the depths. Do not perform this ritual alone. Snuff all light from the room. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of moving water. When all is complete, chant blah, blah, blah. Do not look out your window from now on. What if I want to look out my window, though? Okay. So I need to turn on my sink or shower. Shower. Sink. I'm going to turn both on. So much running water. Turn off all the lights. Off. Off. I don't need the Cthulhu mask. Snuff out all light from the room. Do the candles count as light? I'm gonna guess that the candles count as a light. All right. Good luck. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing the chant.
Home sweet home.
Ah, it's so dark now. Home sweet home. Ah. Are we? What did I just do?
You brought the outer depths to us. Didn't you read the spell's name? Our connection is stronger now.
That sounds like a win to me.
The closer you get to where my true form lies dreaming, the stronger my influence on you in this world.
I should look out the window. I kind of want to look out the window. I'm not gonna lie. Will I be okay?
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right?
Sure. Yeah. No. But can I look out the window? I want to look out the window. No. Wait. Why are you leaving?
Just feeling a little icky from the summoning, so I wanted to use your shower. Do you mind?
Yeah. No, you can. Sure. Yeah. You can shower. You want me to shower with you? You want to? We can have a shower party. You would shower? Yeah. Sure. No, not at all. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Thanks. No peeking.
I would never. Me peek. No. Haha. Okay, I would never peek.
I mean it. Don't peek.
I won't. I won't peek.
You're sure you won't?
Yes.
All
Positive.
right, back in a jiffy.
Okay, have fun. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Worth it. I may have died a horrible death, but like, yeah, man. I was gonna die anyways. Went out in a blaze of glory. Invoke the deaths. We just did that. Yeah.
You brought the outer depth.
Yeah, positive. Okay. So she's showering. What happens if I look outside? I've been told not to look outside. I've been expressly told that I should not look outside. Bad end. That makes sense. Yeah. No, you know what? When they said don't look outside, that makes sense. All right. So what am I supposed to be doing now? Abyssal Mist. Oh, fun. Ensure that my sink or shower is running to meet the sound of moving water, then go outside. Avoid making eye contact with that which roams the fog. They'll know if you saw them. Oh, good. Turn off my lights before I leave. This one isn't a warning. It'll just help you. Right, yeah, no. That one, you don't need to actually do it. Just, yeah, your electricity bill go through the roof if you just leave those on. Come on. Okay, so go outside and don't make eye contact with that which roams the fog. It will know if I've seen it. All right, let's go outside. Oh, so I can go out here. But if I look out my window the other way, I die immediately. All right, well, chant. Let's get a chanting. Jeez, it looks like Quiet Hill out here with all this fog. Wow. Any beings in the fog that I would, want to see?
Darling, you didn't!
I did it! Yeah, I assume they can't do Silent Hill, so, it's not a Silent Hill, it's just a really quiet one. I did.
I love weather on the surface world.
Honestly, the mood. Foggy, rainy days by the ocean are very pretty.
I didn't know you have a house on the water.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. What happened to the stream game and title? Oh. We're still in just chatting. Oop. That's awkward. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. And the title, don't worry about it. It's fine. Had the right category, it got changed at some point. We're not still playing Colonel Sanders, if that's what you're asking. Or we have changed games. I didn't know I have a house on the water. I didn't either. This is news to me as well. So, you know, we both are learning so much about each other. We're connecting. I didn't 5 minutes. Oh, good. Even better. In fact, I'm hundreds of kilometers from the coast. Even the wildest of hurricanes would never flood an area like this. What terrible power is this thing capable? I don't know. I feel like I could see this in Colonel Sanders too, given how fucking ridiculous that game was.
There's something just so romantic about standing on a balcony during a storm.
Yeah, what was that about the thing in the fog that, you know, I shouldn't look at? I still haven't seen anything out there, but, you know, like, I'd hate to cut the fun short, but can we go back inside now?
What's wrong, darling? Getting chilly?
More worried about, the thing in the fog that you told me not to look at. It feels like something's watching me. Exactly, the thing in the fog.
You can go inside if you like, but it's not like it's any safer in there.
It's more private, though. Just saying, you know.
After all, the next page in the book has an unspeakable horror on it.
Oh, good. I haven't flipped to the next page yet, so that's exciting. Unspeakable horror? Some kind of monster is gonna jump out at me?
See what I mean?
All right. Well, let's go summon an unspeakable horror. Oh, good. Oh, he looks friendly. What in the Davy Jones line? Hey, we're trying to date Cthulhu. Don't worry about it. We just need to chant this word, and we're good to go. Can't pronounce. Yeah, no shit. It's like 17,000 fucking consonants and like 6 apostrophes. What the hell? I can't even begin to pronounce this.
That's why it's an unspeakable horror.
I hate it here. You know, I guess.
Unspeakable. Get it? As in, cannot be spoken. At least not by humans.
Okay, then you speak it. You can read, right? Wait, can you pronounce this?
Of course I can. I can pronounce anything.
I don't believe you. I literally do not believe you. Anything? No, see, we're on the same page. Me and this this protagonist, we're on the same page. We understand.
Anything.
Anything, huh? Oh yeah? Then what's this? I can't pronounce that word, so I doubt you can.
Worcestershire sauce?
Well, shit. All right, cool. Damn, you are the real deal. Hey, wait a minute. Those tentacles are like extra tongues, right? Then your weakness must be tongue twisters. My weakness is fucking tongue twisters. My weakness is fucking my mouth not functioning properly. Not being able to keep up with my brain. Say toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat, 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 toy boat.
You know what? All right, cool. Fair enough. She did it. I guess. That's fine. I guess. Show off. All right. What do I have to do? Eldritch Mouth. Oh, good. This ritual will allow you to utter unspeakable incantations. Nice. Just what we needed. Perform this ritual someplace where gore can be cleaned easily, like a bathroom. Wear no robes or amulets. Have a ritual knife on your person. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any? I have nothing on. I am in the nude. Let me take this knife, I assume. Oh, and I need to go to the bathroom. Damn, I look good. Damn, I look good. Let me wash my face real quick. Ah, look at me, back to normal. See? Easy peasy. How do I... Okay. Yeah, those words. Eldritch Mouth, huh? Maybe I should have considered the spell more carefully before casting it. If there's so much as a single scar, I might actually lose my job. Oh, yeah, we're at real risk of that at this point. We've summoned a fucking, demon to my living room, but, like, what if I were to lose my job? Oh, no. That would be terrible. Please don't let me have something freaky on my face. It's my livelihood on the line here. Okay, big breaths. Brace yourself. Oh, I look fine. I'm pink again, which is an interesting thing that keeps happening to me. I don't know why I keep turning pink, but like, otherwise I'm fine. I'm still cute as hell. Yes, sir. But I thought I'd get an Eldritch Mouth or something. Everything seems pretty much the same. Weird. Hey, Lynetta?
Yes?
Hi! Do you have to, enter the room like that? Can you just, like, walk in? Like a normal person? You startled me.
You called me!
I mean, fair, I guess. I should have expected you to come in, but, like... Who the hell was that third voice?
What are you talking about? That was you! Look!
That was me. He takes a hold of my hand. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hand-holding on the first date? Let's go, baby! Moving fast! Ooh! We're in the fast lane now, baby! Let's get it!
No, look at your hands, silly!
Oh, well, okay, so much for that. My hand... Oh! That seems good. That seems fine. Oh, fuck! What? Get it off! Quick, help me cut it off! Hurry!
Cut it off? But it's your hand now. See?
Yeah, I'd like to keep my hand on, personally, even with the mouth. Certainly enough, it's not a disembodied mouth stuck to my hand. It's a very much embodied mouth, indeed. Is this really my hand? What did I do to my hand?
You're right.
I'm going kind of insane. This is screwed up. I mean, I knew I'd be in harm's way, but permanent body disfigurement this early, I mean, I feel like this is the least of your concerns at this point. You have called it Eldritch Horror to end the fucking world, and you're like, oh man, my hand is messed up now. But I'm not stopping before I get that smooch. No matter what, I just gotta think positive. Yeah. Priorities in line here, buddy. You got it. This isn't so bad. I mean, there's gotta be a silver lining to this. Now I have my pick of which mouth to use when I smooch you. I can practice. I can get ready to smooch her by, See, it works out. I think this is a net positive.
Darling.
Is someone at the door? This is bad. Did I get busted? The sudden shock feels like a splash of cold water that snaps me to my senses. Damn, I must have done something to give us away. Was I shouting too loudly about that knife? Did the neighbors call the cops? If someone interrupts my rituals now, the stars will fall out of alignment before I can finish. Damn it, I even picked the apartment on the top floor to minimize the number of people noticing odd sounds or smells from my room. It's the police, they're gonna insist on looking around. I'm not gonna be able to smooth talk my way out of a demon in my room. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if somebody came in and saw her in my house, they would not be thrilled. They would be rather confused, to say the least. To say, like, the absolute least. Either way, I need to prepare myself now. Who knows how quickly things are going to go south once I answer the door. Who are you? Crap, it's even worse than the police. There's only one person it could be, and at the worst possible time. Aha. What do? Is it even safe to go outside right now? With all the world-bending spells I've been casting? It's Jesus. Jesus is here to intervene with our spell casting. He has decided that we are the devils and need to be stopped. Probably also the mailman. He's both, actually. Jesus is known to be a mailman. I'll make him leave. Just give me a sec.
You don't look so good. Maybe I should get the door?
That seems like a worse idea. That seems like a significantly worse idea. No, I mean, no, I really don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Because you're literally a fucking, like, Cthulhu demon that, probably wouldn't go over well with, like, anybody who saw you. Well, you're a mind-flaying goddess? Maybe it'll be too much for someone who wasn't expecting it.
I guess that's a good point.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Missy! Hey! Good to see ya! Who is Missy? Oh.
I hope it wasn't too forward of me to call upon you in
Hi.
private department.
Are you, like, missing the whole, like, you know, world is ending situation that we've got going on? Like, you know, the fog and the, like... okay. I guess she only has one eye, so she maybe can't see the demon in the fog or whatever. Missy, she's an old money-rich girl that suddenly showed up to the club I work at and started showering me with gifts. She doesn't quite understand that she's not supposed to contact me outside of working hours, but it's hard to complain when she basically pays my rent. In fact, she's pretty much the only reason I could afford to buy all this eldritch paraphernalia. But best of all, she's smoking hot. Bro, we got a fucking demon lady, like, inside that we are already hard simping for because we've, you know, created a mouth on her hand and brought about the end times. And you're telling me we've got this girl and you're like, oh yeah, she's cute too. Like, you could have just had the normal. You could have just had the normal girl and not fucking, you know, summon a demon.
If I may be so bold, I have something special to give you. May I come in?
Sure. Yeah, no, I think now's a bad time, actually. Could you just, you know, give it to me out here? Oh, God, yes. Oh, hell yes. Right this way. Wait, Linetta's inside. If I get caught up in the moment. I got so caught up in the moment, I almost forgot. This dude is literally, like, trying to smash anything with a pulse, apparently. And I'm not sure if Linetta has a pulse either, actually. Now that I think about it. She's a demon. Just in general, dude is catastrophically horny. I've got to start getting ready for work. Sounds good, Spud. Hope you have a great day at work. Take care of yourself. Actually, now's not a good time. Think you just give it to me out here?
It's not the kind of present I can give you out in the open.
A present that has to be given in private. I'm just saying. Guys, I'm just saying. Like, this feels worth it. This feels worth. Oh man, what could it be? Wait, I almost lost sight of things. Again. If Linetta and Missy meet, I'm toast. Can I really not help myself with my life on the line here? Say something, idiot. Probably won't. Fair enough. Well, I can't get right away now. How about we meet up after work?
Can't go out after dark.
but you can go out in the hell fog, and that's fine. Just not after dark. Right, I forgot her weird curfew.
Can't we just go inside? I really want to give you your present now.
So look, listen. There's a demon who has spawned in my apartment and is actively going on a rampage. And it's just very not safe in there. I need to fight it off myself. And I'll invite you back over later. Cool? Cool. All right. Great. Good talk. Oh, God. Is Lynetta coming to the door? I can hear her footsteps.
Who is that? You have company over?
Jesus. Jesus is in my apartment right now, and he is helping me to cleanse the world of demons. That's just the mailman. As I said, Jesus is a mailman. He that's his side gig.
Inside your apartment?
Yes. Shoot, I got my lame excuses mixed up.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Locking you out.
No one slammed the door in my face. No one.
Oh man, she's pissed. Sorry, Missy. This is the only way I survived this. Nothing. It's the mailman is really aggressive today. Turns out it was one of those door-to-door salesmen. They can be really pushy, you know. It's damn. That is demanding for someone who is showing up to my house for like the first time ever. Haha, I don't want any. Ha.
Make them go away.
No, that sounds like a bad idea. Let's just... No, I got this. You just have to be persistent. Eventually they'll give up. Did she finally go up? See, it was easy. Easy peasy. Psh, come on. Not even worth my time. It's barely a challenge. I better smooth things over with her later. Before she tries anything crazy. Again, the world is ending. Who cares if she's upset with you? The world is literally ending because you've summoned this attractive demon woman to your apartment. Especially now that she knows where I live. Better hurry through these rituals before there's more interruptions. So am I supposed to do the... I can go forward now. Metamorphosis. Do not attempt this calling without performing the calling. Invoke the depths. God, so many pages. Oh, I can't do any of these other ones. Oh, her name, 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 her name. Okay, good talk. That says something, but I cannot tell you what it says. Do not cover your eyes. You will need them. Oh, my ears, rather. Why did I say eyes? Do not cover my ears. I will need them. Okay? I won't cover my ears. You got it, Chief. Nothing is just your imagination. Mm-hmm. All right, so I assume nothing good comes from me summoning this, right? Nah, well, what's the worst that could happen? I found a secret. I think. I did it. Neat. All right. This is the point of no return. Ah, good. Proceed in total darkness, no light, no candles. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster or tapestry. Wear a ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. Have a ceremonial knife on your person. Always remember the second step on the previous page. When all is complete, chant. Okay. This is the point of no return. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's fine. So we've done the calling and we've invoked the depths, right? Invoke the depths. Yes. The calling. Yes. We did both of those. Cool. Great. Total darkness. No lights, no candles. Cool. No lights, no candles. Got it. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster or tapestry. No posters. Do we have any other posters, tapestries, etc.? I think that's it. Convenient. We only had one poster of him. Okay. Now, wear a ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. All right, so I need my ritual necklace. Where's my robe? In my closet, probably. Robe. Cool. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. Okay, I can wear the Cthulhu mask. Have a ceremonial knife on my person. Do I still have the ceremonial knife? I do. Always remember the second step on the previous page. All right. Well, how am I doing? Am I still insane? Looking good, dude. Looking good, honestly. Damn, bro. Let me wash my face real quick. Why am I bloody? It's just oh, I'm good again. No, I'm fine. See? Yeah, it's all good. Everything's fine. Yeah, no need to look too much into that. All right. Let's chant. I don't like those noises. Am I an octopus now? Do I have tentacles?
I thought you were cute for a human before. Now you're totally my type.
I'm just saying. Worth? I'm just saying. I'm trying to respond, but no sound is coming out of my mouth. Even when I try to shout as loud as I can't even manage a whisper. Something is not right. What happened to me? Oh. Hey, buddy. I can put my necklace back. I know. Oh, I don't have the mask anymore because my face is a mask. Oh, I look so good. Look at me and my newly formed tentacle mouth. I look great. Honestly, incredible. Let me wash my face real quick. Make sure. Oh. 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 Nothing good. Nothing good is happening right now. We're trying to date this Cthulhu. And we have summoned at least one, possibly more demons. And now wait. Oh. Ritual will sever your connection and restore your sanity.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Nothing.
Huh? You were looking at nothing?
Not a thing. Don't worry your pretty little head. You go back to chilling.
Is that the truth?
Yes.
Did I scare you, darling?
A little bit, yeah. Shit, Cthulhu, that game goes crap. You might be onto something here. You might be onto something here.
Good. I know what page you were on.
It wasn't me.
And if I see you trying to cast that spell about nothing, you won't get past the second word.
Try me. I'm a fast reader. Try me. I'm a fast reader. Present. Let the room be well lit. Bam, bam, bam. Present. What's the symbol? Present the symbol. That one. Check this shit out. Okay, well. I got past the second word. I'm just saying, I got to the third word. She did not keep her promise. She was a little slow. Oh, yeah, I got my mouth. Yeah, Missy, hello. I can chant for this, whatever this does for me. Summons this demon. Yeah, cool. Neat. And then, yeah, I have to do this again. Give me this, give me this. Give me my robe. Give me, I already have the knife. His image. Get that out of here. Cool. Yep. Do it. I don't like the noises that it makes any of the times. Any of the times that it happens.
Hello, handsome.
Hi. This breakup page. Don't do the breakup. Don't. Hi. How's it going? I look great. Good. I'm not gonna rip my face off this time. Oh, my hand's back to normal.
Darling, what are you looking
I'm not looking at anything. Don't even worry about it. Don't stress it. It's fine. Prepare offering. Illuminate the room to your comfort. Collect necessary ingredients from cold storage. Ensure that this symbol is present nearby and chant yay. Cool. Alright. Fair enough. Let's I assume that is this. Good chanting? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty good at it. Star. I need the star. Oh, okay. It's a good thing I just know how to draw all these, like, terrifying symbols already. That's convenient. Chant. Alright. Let's make an offering. Woo! Oh, sorry, my bad. Too fast. I don't mean to mess up your complicated...
That already smells delicious, darling.
I'm just a great chef. What can I say? You know, I'm a winner. I feel like I'm winning you over. So, like, you know, I think it's working.
A little something and it'll be perfect.
A little something being...
I'm going to take a short walk outside while you finish. See you in
Okay.
a while.
She kind of thick. Hold on. No, she got something going on here. Them hips are not lying. Reach into oblivion. Wear a ceremonial robe and have a ritual knife in my possession. Ensure that this symbol is present and nearby. Have another life form on my person. Have another life form on my person. Aha. Also, I think this bled through the page a little bit. You know, it kind of bled through a little bit. It's probably fine. Can I go, like, see what she's going for a walk? Anything in the fog still? No. Lame. I want to go meet the thing that's hanging out in the fog. Alright. Ceremonial robe and have a ritual knife. So I can put the medallion away. And I need the eyeball. Eyeball. I passed it. That one. Eyeball. Have another life form on my person. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by another life form on my person? Reaching into a honestly, ideal first dates. Ah. I can have the turtle. I'm concerned about what's going to happen to this poor turtle. This poor turtle did nothing wrong. All right, well, I'm sure he'll be all right. Laguna. Ah, that looks good. My hand looks good and healthy. Yeah, that's fine. Aha. Her name. Uh-huh. Good. Go. Mm-hmm. Something terrible is blocking the door. Oh, good. Something terrible is blocking the door. Good. Hey man, if you can read this, all reality is doomed. Once you start this ritual, complete all 3 pages quickly. You'll be vulnerable until you finish. Do not open any blinds, windows, or doors. Do not turn on any lights. Snuff any existing lights or you will attract their attention. Okay. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Light. Off. Ensure that present. That's... Do not cover my ears. I'll need them. Finish all 3 pages quick. Okay. Yeah, make sure that the swirlies nearby. Yeah, oh god, my mouth doesn't look good. I don't know what just broke in my window. Hurry up. That's a tentacle. That's fine. She is coming. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Oh god. Yeah. That's the one. Yep. And chant this one. All right. Great. It's going really well. If she gets into your room, it's too late. Put this symbol. Yeah. Cool. She's been in my room already a couple times. That one. Repeat this chant until you believe you are safe. All right. We'll just keep going with it. Just keep repeating it. Just keep it going. Somebody just opened my door. It's fine. Just keep repeating it. See, look, we're safe. We're fine. Yeah, that's great. I'm as pale as she. Yeah. So, hey, about the like, you know, all that just happened. What the fuck? Kindly, respectfully. What just happened to me? Am I okay? Am I alive?
I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up.
Oh, so you're just you're wrecking shit, and I'm, you know, living in like a fantasy world right now. Is that what's going on?
I guess you aren't as sane as you thought, darling.
Trust me, I didn't think there was much there. We just dated Colonel Sanders like an hour ago. Again, I keep coming back to it. There wasn't a lot of sanity left at this point. Like,
Oh, sweetie, don't worry about reality. It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore.
sure, okay, yeah.
So, I should tell you, everything you saw and heard, it's still there. What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you.
Cool, neat, sounds like fun. Yeah, right.
If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painlessly myself, as thanks for waking me up. You wouldn't hear their screams anymore, or feel that chill up your spine where that tentacle is already touching.
Where's that tentacle touching exactly? Where? Hold on. Hey. Whoa. Nada, please. We're moving a little quickly here. I may have, you know, severed my own face or whatever for you, but like, you know, watch where you're touching, lady.
Or maybe you'd prefer to be saved for last. Have the whole doomed world all for yourself for a while. Though the things you'd see if you lingered.
Sounds like quite the show.
Being destroyed first or last? Which would you prefer, my darling?
Yes. darling. Objective, Dark Communion. Huh, yes, of course. Right. So also, can we go back to the, you know, whole... Okay, never mind, it's gone. The whole, like, you know, monster that was in this book. No? Alright, cool. Let the room be well lit. Wear no robes or necklaces. Have the offering on your person. Okay. Well lit. Really, really well lit. Let me put my robe away. No amulets. I still have a turtle. Can I put the turtle back? Yeah, look at him. He's fine. Yeah, see? He's fine. Turtle's all good. Nothing has happened to the turtle. No robes or necklaces. Have the offering on my person. Chant. Yep. We're chanting.
Delicious. Just perfect.
We're up to 2 hearts, though.
Wish you could
Hey.
make offerings like this forever.
You know, you could not end the world, and I could make offerings to you like this all the time. Just a thought.
My devoted darling, there is only one last spell to perform.
Uh-huh.
Pledging yourself to me.
Right.
Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time.
Right. Okay. Uh-huh.
The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion.
Cool. All right. Yeah, sign me up.
The privilege is yours alone. I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful. Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good.
All right. You
Could
do
you
that.
hit the lights for me, darling?
I'll hit the lights. Don't even worry about it. I got you covered, girly.
Thank you, my love.
I got you covered. All right. Anyways, what am I doing? Have a ritual knife on my person. Chant 5 times to fill the heart. All right. Or, hypothetically, this one. Sever your connection, restore your sanity, and return you to reality in whatever state it's in. Let the room be well lit. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. Chant 3 times assertively. Blah, 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 blah. Lynetta must be in the room. All right, so we could either sever our connection with her, or we could, you know, go down with the ship. Personally, I think everything's already kind of fucked out there, so, you know, I think we roll with it, personally. I'm kind of the roll with it train of thought. I already have my knife. Can I go in the bathroom? What do I look like? I'm still tentacled. Can I take like a shower?
Thank you, my love.
Yeah, I got you covered. All right. Well, here goes nothing. All right, we're like blood sacrificing here. All right, cool. Heat. Another one. Ow. And keep them coming. Ow. And keep them coming. Just one more.
It's done. The last ritual.
Ah.
You did wonderfully.
Hi, Daisuke. How are you? Welcome to this. Welcome, Raiders. How are you all? How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me get you guys a shout out. Oh, Cat's got you covered. Joined at a good time. Yeah, so we are trying to date our good friend Cthulhu. Not really. She's Lynetta, but you know, pretty much Cthulhu. And in doing so, we have done several rituals in order to, you know, win her over. And why are we trying to seduce? God, have you seen her? Have you seen them hips? This girl do this. This girl do this. Like, shit, bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame this guy one bit. And in order to win her favor, we have now just done some form of like blood sacrifice in order to fully awaken her and destroy the world, I guess. We also had the option to, you know, save the world and not, you know, complete our romance with her, but that just seemed, you know, unnecessary. What's up, Bradderfield? Welcome in. Wow, we a hot date. You know it.
I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end.
We got here right at the end of our date.
That look on your face. Darling, I had a wonderful date with you.
It was
because of you.
Yeah, it was fun. I, you know, made a mouth come out of my hand. I transformed into a Cthulhu monster. I, you know, ended the world as we know it. You know, the tentacles broke into my house and it assaulted me at one point. Like, it was a good time, honestly. It's definitely unique, unforgettable date.
So why destroy me and all of reality? Why not just stay here with me? That's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd appreciate not destroying reality.
Oh, my sweet, mortal darling. I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right?
Yes. Probably.
Well, when you woke up, you destroyed those dream worlds and everything in them. Did you wake up because you hated those dreams?
I feel like this is a bad analogy, but no.
No. It just couldn't be helped that you'd wake up eventually.
Right. Yeah.
I love humans, and I'll miss you sorely. Please let your last thoughts be about that.
Cool.
Don't think I forgot about my promise to you. Lock her up, my darling.
Let's go! Hello? Oh, I gotta press. Let's go! Let's go! We did it! That's good. Yeah, this seems fine. You know, the world may be ending outside my window, but like, hey, man. Also, I'm just saying, like, holy. My face is probably gone. It was already gone before. It was already gone before. I'm still just like, that shit looked like a globe back there. And a lovely sunset, honestly. So what happens if we were to not do that? Oh, that's the wrong. That's wrong. How do I load checkpoint? I wanna escape reality. Yeah.
Darling, what's wrong?
Yeah. Sure. So we wanna have a good old fashioned dark communion. We have to have the room be well lit, no robes or necklace, and have an offering on my person. All right. Put that away. Put that away. Put my turtle away. He can go back in his cage where he belongs. Neat. All right. Let's chant for our dark communion. You missed that other screen? Don't worry, snoozer. I'll be revisiting that screen tonight. Wish you could make offerings like this forever.
Darling, there is only one last spell to
One last spell. The last act of humanity for all time. All right. So personally, I think the smooch was worth it.
Thank you, my love.
End of the world smooch seemed pretty worth to me. But I guess we'll, you know, save the world or whatever. Sever your connection. Let the room be well lit. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. Chant 3 times assertively that. I assume I have to do it kind of quickly so she doesn't, you know, wake up and murder me while I do this, but... Because last time I did this, it didn't go well. Too fast, okay. Need light? Oh. She's asleep. Will you wake up? Wait, don't wake up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. There's 1. 2. Oh, Lynetta? Jump rope bare feet on concrete and your knees hurt? Oh, Lord. Did it work? My face and hands are back to normal. Did I really do it?
Darling, why?
She's so cute. I love this. I love her in this form. This is adorable.
Why did you break our connection? I'm cut off from the rest of me.
Oh, you poor thing.
Why did you break my heart?
This isn't what I wanted to do. I went with the one that I wanted to do personally. I went with my heart the first time. This is just, you know, you gotta sometimes save the world or whatever. Did what I had to do. Sorry, darling. The world's not ending today. I think we should see other people. Damn, harsh. On Valentine's Day. Man said we should see other people on Valentine's Day.
Was I not good enough? Did you have a bad time on our date?
Actually, no. I had a great time.
Is there another woman?
I mean, yes, but like, that's irrelevant. No, none of that. It was pretty much just that you were going to end all of reality. And you know what? She makes a good point. And? No, that's it. That's the deal breaker.
What? But you woke me up in the first place.
Yeah, because you were hot. What about it? Come on, we both know I got more than I bargained for.
Oh, darling. You realize I still have control here, right?
Do you?
If you want to smooch my real form, you have no choice but to do the spells over.
True. But what if I don't? A squid's fine too.
Wait, what?
Hey man, whoa, buddy. All right, man. Good enough ending. The good enough ending. Did we get everything there? I think we got... Yeah, we got everything. Look at us go. There is another one, though. There is a second one that we'll have to do at a later point. There's 2 more. The third one, we have to find all 3 secrets to unlock. We found 1 of 3. So yeah, that's we'll do this one next time, I guess. We're returning to this game apparently. Let's see what we're getting ourselves into here. The king in...
The king in yellow approaches.
Right. Terrorized by slavering shadows and tentacled nightmares. Something as innocuous as an additional star in the night sky may be the most prophetic prelimination of doom. For wherever the lurid golden light of the planet Carcosa shines, the long wicked shadow of the king in yellow is cast. Behind that mask lies echoes of decadence and disorder. masquerades of limitless cruelty and hideous laughter in equal part. And of all of the poor devils seduced by the lavish promises of the God King's court, the favored victims of the king's sadistic amusement are followers belonging to other deities. Huh? Where? Huh? Oh, hi! I'm back! I'm alive! I guess, after the last one. Did I zone out? What was I doing? Damn, I'm having one hell of a brain fart. I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Everything feels so hazy. Was I going to work? I'm standing outside after all. Yeah, it's gotta be it. The sun is setting, so it's probably around 7 p.m., which means I'm gonna be crazy late. Fantastic. That's the beauty of working nights. I can't use the excuse that I overslept. Yeah, boss, I slept all day, sun up to sundown. That's why no, that's how overnights work. Forehead? What do you mean? Yes, if you work overnight, then you sleep during the day, and you get up to go to work. 6 hours early for my shift? Huh, those sound like the church's noontime bells. It's high noon? No way, they must be doing some special evening service or something. I can clearly see that it's the golden hour, right before sunset. I'll just have to ask someone for the time on my way to work. If it's not too late and I really hoof it, I'll just get chewed out instead of fired. I'll still have to deal with being sweaty, but I'll figure that out when I get there. Oh, somebody's coming home. Yeah, they look not terrifying at all. Perfect. Fingers crossed that I'm not absolutely screwed. Hey man, sorry to bother you. You wouldn't happen to have the time on you, would you? Hello? Hey, hey. Is this guy ignoring me? Normally I'd say whatever and walk away, but he's unfortunately standing in the only stairway off this floor. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove past him. This guy's giving me such weird vibes, I don't want to go anywhere near him. The longer I look at him, this guy seems more and more suspicious. That odd posture. He's suddenly swaying in an uncanny, disturbing way. The collar of his shirt looks filthy, stained with splotches of deep browns and red. Is he bleeding? Does he even live here? This is the top floor, and I thought I've met all my neighbors. There are only 4 apartments up here. My only choices are to go inside and call the police, or to walk past this freaky guy. I don't have the time to wait around for the cops to show up, so I'll... But as I take a step forward, I kick something weighty with my shoe. It's bright pink with gold accents. Oh, convenient! The book! Ah, classic. What's... Lynetta! But I died! The world ended! The shock freezes me in place, and because I was so distracted, I didn't even notice the... I duck inside my room, slamming the door in suspicious men's face. Fumbling with the locks in a panic, I managed to turn the deadbolt. Took a few fearful steps back into my room, clutching the book to my beating chest. I died. I definitely died when I performed the final ritual. So why am I still here? Where is here? Locked in my room, I have nowhere to run. Lynetta! Lynetta! If Lynetta was here, she could explain this. Maybe there's something in this book that can save me. I need to hurry. Come on, Lynetta, where are you?
Who is this Lynetta you're trying to call?
Hi, Missy? What are you doing here? What are you doing in my room?
I just so happened to overhear you saying, Lynetta, where are you? You sounded like you were in trouble, so I let myself in.
How did you get... I locked that door. Yeah.
Your window is open.
No, it's not. Either way, I'm on the top floor, so how did you...
Lynetta sounds like a girl's name, right? This Lynetta is obviously the girl you stood me up for, isn't she?
No. She's a demon who ended the world, supposedly, but apparently not. What is her deal? I knew she'd be pissed I slammed that door in her face, but not so much that she wouldn't notice all the other things obviously wrong here. Why doesn't she care about those freaky things stalking me outside? That my room is full of evil idols and ritualistic tokens. I can explain all this stuff.
Let me guess. Accursed devices used to channel eldritch magics and do the bidding of outer gods?
Yes, actually. Did you just randomly guess that?
No, I've just been playing coy. I know exactly what you've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what this is, don't you?
It's a book. It's a golden version of my book, the book I used to perform rituals for Lynetta. Hers looks way more ornate than mine. Considering I ended reality with mine, I can't imagine how dangerous hers must be. Yeah, you know, mine went pretty poorly for me, all things considered. I did get the smooch, though, so, like, it's not like it went that poorly, but, like, it didn't go great for me. Yet, this seems like a bad idea. The sky, that suspicious man outside. They all match with Missy's book. Is she making all of this happen? Oh god, when I expected her to do something crazy, I thought she was just gonna show up with a hatchet or something. Missy, look, I'm sorry. I just got wrapped up in something. Please don't...
Sorry? You're sorry? Why are you acting so afraid of me?
'Cause you're terrifying. Love Mudkip? Oh, that's such a good one to get. Yes. It's terrifying. All too well, but I also know these incantations take at least 5 seconds to pronounce. And if she gets it right on the first try... So worst case, I have 5 seconds to stop her. If I dash for my ritual knife behind her, I might be able to kill her before she does something terrible to me. If I can distract her, I might be able to buy myself more time. Look, I'll do whatever you want.
Anything? I can be rather... demanding.
I mean... Name your price.
So bold. In that case, I have 3 commands.
3? That's a lot.
Number 1, you'll address me as Your Highness from now on. So when I come home, it's welcome home, Your Highness.
Fair enough. When she comes home, she wants to move in? That means... Whatever, it's not like I'm gonna have to actually follow through on these. At least one of us is about to die. As you wish, Your Highness. What else?
Number 2, you'll quit your job so you can spend every waking moment catering to me, your one and only.
I mean, seems fair enough to me. Sure, whatever. Just a little bit more until I'm in sprinting range of that knife.
3, you'll obey every order and whim I have, absolutely, without question.
Fair enough.
Do you agree to my terms?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What?
Absolutely, Your Highness.
I suppose if you will do whatever I ask, then there's no need to use any of these dreadful spells on you.
Yeah, I agree. There's no need.
As a matter of fact, I believe you can help me with them. Here.
Just handed over her book without a second thought. Yellow energy pulses and crackles from my fingertips. Is she not here to hurt me?